Hmm. Uh, so this is me really awake right now. Oh my goodness. Today is just so for those of you who haven't been paying attention, why don't you love me? Um Today's officially starts day one of the study block period where I have 16 days to study, and then the January period is supposed to be for revisions. So that's what we're starting this morning in 7 minutes. And I thought start a little bit early and give you guys my tips and tricks on how I managed to get my butt out of bed before I wanted to so that I could study, which, never fun. So I'm bribing myself with instant cappuccino coffee. So yay, I normally don't drink coffee, so this is very special. It's motivation to get up early. Also, I didn't get up as early as I wanted to, so that's a problem. So I installed a game on my phone, which if I get up on time, I can play the game for about 30 minutes. If I get up late, I can't. So we'll have to see if that works better tomorrow. And then I get special treats. So I bought this, which is a mini Cuberdon box, which are these special Belgian candies. I don't know if they're for the Christmas period. I don't think they are, but we're gonna try them out. Uh-oh. Oh no! They're the original flavor, so it's the purple ones that taste like Dimetapp. So hopefully they taste better than I remember, because these are specifically supposed to be my treats for You Got Up, Kathryn, because I'm a child. So, smakelijk. Please be good. Okay. Oh no. Okay, no, it came back. That was a roller coaster of a ride. It started off really good, and in the middle there's like a slight Dimetapp flavor in the middle, but it has a nice little sweet finish. And I think these are the proper ones because it's all gooey inside. So, hooray. So in the mornings, if I get up and have a positive attitude of, yay, I get to study, I get my coffee, and I get to eat one of these. In the afternoon, you guys might remember this. I did a whole video about my advent calendar that I found for 50% off with all these delicious teas. And you'll notice I haven't had any of them because I've been waiting for a special moment to drink the teas, because that's the kind of person that I am. And I thought this would be the perfect moment. So in the afternoon, after I finish my study block, well, the first one, I can have some tea, and then I get to try these colorful Cuberdons, which are definitely in different flavors. And then in the evening, which is where I get my best little gifts, I found these. And I'm so happy. Like, I bought out all these Reese's products to motivate myself that I have enough little Reese's treats, perhaps I'll show them tomorrow, that after the exams for each test, I can reward myself with a special treat for all the hard work that I did during this period. But at the end of the day, I can have one of these, and then depending on how things go, I'm thinking there might also be just a random Beer Mistress beer review at the end of the day, depending on like how freaked out and stressed I am. Because truth be told, I did some prep before this where I was looking over my marketing class, and I thought, oh, I got this. This is so easy. And then we had the marketing class, and he showed us some example questions, and I don't got it. No. It's, oh no. So there's a lot of work ahead. And for those who are wondering, the system that I'm going to be using is 50 minutes of intense study. Today's probably going to be more light since a lot of my teachers didn't have all of their coursework that's provided on the Toledo page ready for me to download. And I'm not entirely sure how to effectively study for each individual class. So there's probably going to be a little, what's the word I'm looking for, like troubleshooting in terms of, well, how am I going to study for this? How am I going to study for that? That's why today's lighter. And then there's a 10-minute break after each 50-minute session. So it's pretty much going to be like returning to high school, only there's no teacher involved. So for 50 minutes, I'll be ignoring you. And then for 10 minutes, if people are still around, we can chat. We can spill some tea about my teachers. There's 1 minute and then I have to start. Marketing should be the easiest. I say the easiest, it's not. But I think what I'm going to start is by figuring out the chapters and writing down what I need for each subject on one of these really big note cards. And then just, I think, reading over the course material first. Let's get one of these out. The nice thing with marketing is that everything's online, so I don't have to move that much. Okay, so we need a black pen. I want a blue one. Blue pen. Okay then. Let's set the timer for 50 minutes. Clock. Stopwatch. No, we want the timer. We have 50 minutes. Okay then. Okay. Making sure that I didn't accidentally turn it off because I've done that before. I should have checked if I have the book on this computer because I'm not sure that I do. Oh no, I do have the book here, so that's good. Actually, I think I might have already, because I didn't come completely unprepared. What materials do I have for marketing? No, I didn't put the chapters because that would just be too helpful. Okay, where do I need to look then? Okay, we need to go to the Toledo page for Introduction to Marketing. Where are you? Here you are. And then the presentation, what chapters did you do? Okay, so Introduction to Marketing. We have chapters 1. You know, I downloaded this, so PowerPoints. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 18, and then bonus, which is not on the test. Oh, I want to mention, I have these friction pens, which are amazing because you can erase. And I know you could probably use a pencil because that does the same thing, except the lead makes a weird scratching sound and I don't like that. And then how many cases do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is there 11? 11 files. Cases equals 11. And were there any videos? This class is, what's it called? In tandem with another one. And the other teacher has a bunch of videos and case thingies that you really need to know. Okay, there's no videos. So that means I only need to study chapter 1. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 10 chapters. I can easily do that per day. Awesome. You guys will get the interesting background sounds of my house today. It's going to be so much fun. Ignore it. We might need to move introduction to marketing to another time slot because, man, my brain is working really slow. I wanted to look something up and I completely forgot what it was. Oh, no, this is it. My teacher very kindly provided us with a examination prep that tells us essentially how to study and then what we can expect for the test. And I really appreciate that. So thank you, Professor Phillip, because some of my other teachers did not take the time to do that. And when it comes to us being able to review the teachers, I will be giving you low scores for that because that just makes my life so much more difficult. So it reads, as communicated in the lecture and in the PowerPoints, marketing is not a topic or a course to study and memorize. The course marketing is, on the one hand, about understanding how the customer and the market evolve, what their needs are, wants, and behaviors are, and how the competition evolves. On the other hand, how you as a company, as an organization, can or should reach and respond. It is all about seeing and understanding why things are happening and why companies and organizations are reacting the way they are doing. The models and systems we have explained and discussed during the lectures are very valuable tools to structure the analytics and the decision process. Study chapter per chapter. First read the chapters concerning in the handbook, then read and study the PowerPoints and your notes, and then move on to the next article, or the next chapter. The articles and reports in the course materials are not meant to be exam material. Yes! Oh my goodness. Professor Phillip is my favorite teacher, and the sad thing is he's not going to be there next semester. He's the good one out of the entrepreneurship teachers. Exam materials. These concrete real-life cases are translations of the theories and show you how you can apply the model and method we have discussed. Actual articles and cases will be, okay, well, what the heck? Oh, okay, I think he's going to give us exam articles and then we have to interpret the thing that's just easy. Okay, so this should be easy because all I need to do is read chapter 1 and then go over, what's it called? The slides from the PowerPoint. Kathryn, you need to drink some coffee. Oh, it's so delicious. Why is caffeine so good? Oh my gosh. Why do I ever stop drinking caffeine? Okay, where is my, oh, no, it's in Word. Okay, so our book is Principles in Marketing, Cutler and Armstrong. And we are going to read chapter 1. I think we will mark that down. I got the digital ebook version because the hard copy, they wanted something like 70 euros for it. And then if you got the ebook, it was only 30. So that was not a difficult decision to make. I think for the purposes of this, I'm going to read out loud, which with dyslexia is super hard. So I'm going to stumble a lot. And normally I would take multiple takes, but let's try it out anyway. Or maybe not. The chapter, I hate when they do that. The chapter preview is written horizontally. Oh, wait, no, this is the horizon horizontal. It's written vertically. The first chapter introduces you to the basic concepts of marketing. We start with the question, what is marketing? Simply put, marketing is engaging customers and managing profitable customer relationships. Okay, I need paper. I can't remember if he does questions or not, but I think it'll probably be a good idea to write that down. Because it seems insane that there wouldn't be a question on the exam that says, what is marketing? And then I can be like, it's engaging customers and managing profitable customer relationships, or engaging customers. I might have said that. I don't know. Okay. Do I have a red pen? I think my red pen is upstairs. Unprepared. Okay, no, I have it. So, what is marketing? We should probably put that this is introduction to marketing. Oh. Always put what chapter you're doing. That is important. Chapter 1. It's a bad idea not to do that. Okay, marketing is engaging customers. And managing profitable customer relationships. In the other class that I don't like, he said that marketing was a combination of the verb getting and the market, which is not a useful definition, just an FYI. The aim of marketing is to create value for customers in order to capture value from customers in return. That makes sense. Next, we discuss the 5 steps in the marketing process from understanding customer needs to customer design value driven marketing strategies and integrated marketing programs. Is that 5 things? So customer needs, designing customer value, driving market strategies, and then the integrating marketing programs. Oh. Wait, no. I think that's, customer needs, designing customer value, driving market strategies, and integrating market programs, building customers, and then capturing values too. Okay, yeah, there's 5. Finally, we discuss the major trends and the forces affecting the market in the new age of digital, mobile, and social media. Understanding these basic concepts and forming your own ideas about what they really mean to you will provide a solid foundation for all that follows. Awesome. Let's start with a good story about marketing in action at Nike, the world's leading sports apparel company and one of the best known brands on the planet. Really, we have to start with a case study. Nike's outstanding success results from much more than just making and selling good sports gear. I'm sure it has a lot to do with the fact that they basically use slave labor, so they have higher overheads, just saying. It's based on a customer-focused marketing strategy by which Nike creates customer value through deep brand customer engagement and close brand communities and among its customers. I've never owned anything by Nike because, the whole slave labor thing, because they use children to make their shoes. Just saying. I know, I'm horrible. So, Nike customer value driven marketing. So I'm thinking that's important because that was in one of the previews. So we're going to write that down. Customer value dash driving market. Engaging customers and building brand community. The Nike swoosh is everywhere. Just for fun, try counting the swooshes whenever you pick up the sporting page or watch a baseball game or tune in to televised soccer matches. I've never done that, but okay. Over the past 50 years, through innovative marketing, Nike has built the ever-present swoosh into one of the world's best-known brand symbols. Just want to say that I'm more of a Skechers girl. It's the S. Product innovation has always been a cornerstone of Nike's success. Nike makes outstanding shoes, clothing, and gear, whether for baseball, football, golf, skateboarding, blah, 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 blah. But from the start, a brash young Nike revolutionized sports marketing. That's awesome. I feel like this is advertisement for Nike because so far it's not saying how they did that. To build image and marketing share. Okay, here we go. The brand lavishly outspent competition on big name endorsements. Okay, so big name endorsements, splashy promotional events, and big budget in your face just do it ads. Oh yeah, I forgot that they actually had a catchphrase. So big name endorsements. Promotional events. and big budget just do it ads. Okay, I feel like I need to pick up the speed because there's only 20 minutes left. As competitions stress technical performance, Nike built customer engagement and relationships. Beyond shoes, Nike marketed a way of life. Okay, so a way of life. What did the competition do? Technical performance. Marketed a way of life, a genius passion for sports, a just do it attitude. Customers didn't just wear their Nike, they experienced them. As the company once stated on its website, Nike has always known the truth. It's not so much the shoes, but where they take you. Nike's mission isn't to make better gear, it's to help and inspire everyday athletes to do their very best. Few brands have become more ever present and valued than Nike in their customers' lives and conversations. Oh, crap. I accidentally hit the wrong arrow key. Other customers connect with Nike through ads in person, events at Nike Town stores, a local Nike running shop, or the Nike Plus app, or one of the company's profusions of community web and social media sites. More and more people are bonding closely with the Nike brand. Connecting once required simply outspending competition on big media ads and celebrity endorsements that talk at customers. That's important because ad has been italicized. But in these digital times, Nike is forging a new kind of brand customer connection, a deep, more personal, more engaging one. Nike still invests heavily in traditional advertising, but the brand now spends a lion's share of its hefty marketing budget on digital and social media marketing that interacts with customers to build brand engagement, advocacy, and community. But as that new shoe that you can design yourself that's very colorful. Nike innovation use of online, mobile, and social media recently earned the brand the title of top genius in the digital IQ among 42 sportswear companies in the digital consult. I know the word and I cannot think of how to pronounce it. Anyway, it's ranking. Nike also placed first in Creative Brand Tribe's large group of highly engaged users with the help of social media platforms such as Facebook, Twitter, Snapchat, Instagram, YouTube, and Pinterest. Ooh, that is very, very good. Like if you are a writer, you should be on these platforms. There's no excuse. For example, the main Nike Facebook page has more than 23 million likes. The Nike soccer page adds another 42 million. Okay, Nike baseball, 7 million. Nike running, 6 million. More than just numbers, Nike social media presence engages customers at high levels, gets them talking with each other about the brand, and weaves the brand into their daily lives. Nike excels at cross-media campaigns that integrate digital media with traditional tools to connect with customers. An example is Nike's recent Risk Everything campaign, especially designed around the FIFA World Cup in Brazil. Cool. The Risk Everything campaign began with captivating 4 to 5 minute videos embedded in Nike social media sites and on its own Risk Everything website. The campaign featuring Nike-sponsored soccer superstars such as Portugal's, oh, I know Rolando, England's Ronnie, Brazil's Neymar, and a dozen others, I didn't know the other two, was built around an intense provocation, no, provocative, that's the word, World Cup storyline of tracking risks to gain the glory and of succeeding against rival teams and nations. In one Risk Everything video, Winners Days, two teams of young men face off on a local soccer field for a pickup game, pretending to be, then turning into the superstars. I think I remember that. The scene transformed into a legendary bout on a global stage. As the video ended, a young boy stepped in for Ronaldo and under immense pressure scored the winning goal. According to one analysis, the Risk Everything videos were the perfect blend of product placement, provocative storytelling, and real-time marketing. Although the videos were filled with Nike swooshes, products, and stars, highly engaged viewers hardly realized that they were consuming ad content. I feel like this is like the FIFA Cup game, because that's essentially just a huge advertisement for soccer and all the brands and whatnot, but people buy it and they don't realize that. Also, this is dealing with sports, and I feel like it's so much easier to advertise for sports because most people like sports. By the end of the final World Cup, okay, this is all really boring. By the end of the final World Cup, the Risk Everything video, in terms of online viewing, Nike's online views accounted for an incredible 1/2 of all the views attributed to the '97 World Cup marathon campaign, and Nike wasn't even an official sponsor. Good for them. Among the Risk Everything videos, traditional television, print, radio, cinema, and gaming advertisement. Taken as a whole across all media, the Risk Everything campaign generated more than 6 billion impressions in 35 countries. Now that's customer engagement. Well, I think it's more that they were targeting different audiences, which you should be doing. Nike has created customer value and brand community through groundbreaking mobile apps and technologies. For example, Nike Plus app have helped Nike become a part of the world's fitness routines of millions of customers around the world, whether your activity is running, no matter what your activity. Basically, that's what that could be edited down to. Customer value. At this sporting apparel company. Okay, so I could have skipped that whole thing. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna remember that for next time. Okay, so the objectives for this part one, is what is marketing, understanding the marketplace and customer needs, designing a custom value-driven marketing strategy and plan, managing customer relations and capturing customer value, and the changing marketing landscape. And I wasted so much time reading that stupid case. Okay, well, that's for tomorrow. Skip cases. They're not important. Okay. These successful companies have one thing in common, like Nike. They are strongly and heavily committed to marketing. These companies share a passion for satisfying customer need in a well-defined target market. They motivate everyone in the organization to help building last customer relationships based on creating value. Customer relationships and values are especially important today, facing dramatic technological advances and deep economical, social, and environmental challenges. Today's customer also reassessing how they engage with brands. New digital, mobile, and social media development have revolutionized how customers shop and interact, in turn calling for new market strategies and tactics. It's now more important than ever to build strong customer engagement, relationships, advocacy based on. Okay, so I'm going to start reading in my head because I need to get through like 22 pages. So here we go. Lord, more. Okay, so they have this whole thing. The more Coca-Cola has earned an impressive 49% global shares of the carbonated beverage market, which is twice as Pepsi, with their branding "Taste the Feeling" motto, which I feel is an interesting observation, just because for whatever reason, Pepsi hasn't really gone international. And objectively, Pepsi is 100% better than Coca-Cola, and Coca-Cola can suck it. I would have had one that was open. Really? These? Actually, maybe I'll work on that another day. Um, Okay, so time's up. So at the end of the day, I have planned troubleshooting, which I'm definitely going to have to take advantage of because I did not get through the whole chapter like I had wanted. So let's mark down the page that I'm on, page 7. So we might need to work on that a little bit. Later tonight, because that's not going to be enough time. Okay, this will be my notes. So I can have that tomorrow. Oh, we can put this in. We'll also have to see how the other classes go because, goodness, that was a bit more slow paced than what I anticipated. But it could also be that I am hella tired and I am not that motivated in the morning. So let's see, what do we have next? Because I think it's international, yes, international trade and payment procedures. So did she give us anything for test prep? I don't think she did. And if you're curious, I'm doing the study order in the order that my tests come in. So the courses that I have in the morning, specifically the marketing, the international trade, and I have communications in the first week. Do I have the other one up? Because I think, no. I don't know where I put it then. It's not this one? Oh, yes, it is this one. Yes, in the first week, it's international introduction to marketing, international trade and payment procedures, and the communications test, which I'm not really studying for because you can't study for that. And then I think I have, oh yes, then I have Excel. Excel is going to be a difficult one because I don't know half of that stuff. The second week is German, business office, international commercial law, and then my final 2 tests are accounting and product development and innovation. And from what I've been told, the marketing test is a lot easier. Okay, but what we're going to do now is, because I need to go pee, we're going to get some natural light in here because I'm thinking that might help wake me up. And then we're going to take a bathroom break, and then we get to start it all over again with international trade and payment procedures. And I never went to find out, did she offer anything for the test? She did not, but we'll talk about it later. Get some light in here. Okay, oh, I forgot my stuff. So, I think the first thing that I'm going to do is to jump on Facebook and ask if people would be willing to share their case notes with me. And I'm also going to ask, where do I need to go? I'm going to ask my friend Ronnie I cannot spell procedures. Okay, so that's all sent out, which means we can now start international trade and payment procedures. And normally, oh yes, I still have them. Awesome. Because we had a test in the middle of the year, I studied to like page, I think it was chapter 5. So I really appreciate that. It forced me to actually work on that. And so I didn't realize that we were supposed to be doing that after classes. So let's start this up because it's 9 o'clock. Start 50 minutes. And I think I'm going to see how much of this I can read through, because parts of it should be a review. Once I get through that, then I think I'll do the casework, and hopefully I can find somebody who has the case notes and will be willing to share it with me. Otherwise, I'm going to have to go back and watch the videos and take notes that way, and I don't want to do that. First of all, though, I'm going to put the light on because there is not enough sun coming through yet. It's too early to be studying. I think that's what we can take away from this. It is the Christmas break. It is a Saturday. I really should not be studying. Okay, so we have, the pain of doing these in pink means that all my other notes need to also be in pink. Okay. So I get to get rid of all these pages so far. I need to find a better chair too. So, case study. I think I'm going to skip the case study and come back to those. I'll just put that there. should have notes on this section. Oh, we get exercise. It's fun. I need water. Okay, so exercise number 1. Assume the EU wants to vote on a proposal in Germany, France, Italy, Belgium, Portugal, Spain, the Netherlands, Austria, Sweden, Malta, Denmark, Luxembourg, Finland, Ireland, and Portland. 15 countries out of the 17 agreement. Will the proposal be adopted? And that depends on if that's the majority of countries. So what is half of 27? 27 divided by 2. Yes, it should be adopted because it needs at least half. But I think it also depends on the population size too. So I don't know what that is off the top of my head. Okay. Exercise 2. After studying the illustration of 1.3, where are you, 1.3? Are you 1.3? No, that's 1.1. You're probably 1.2. Okay, 1.3. Yes, what do we need to do? What are the main findings about the distribution of world trade? So this is all about graph stuff. Might save the exercises for closer to the end when we're going through revisions. Oh, this is actually probably better. So self-evaluation. Oh, this is actually really nice. Okay, so I forgot to do one of these cards. So we're going to take a little time out to do that. So this is, what color did I use for the other one? Okay, so I think I used blue. This is international trade and payment procedures. I spelled procedures wrong. Okay, so let's go through the index of studying is so much fun with children. Okay, so there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chapters. Chapters 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Self-evaluations. Where are the case studies? Are these the case studies? These are the case studies. So my understanding that if we can do the cases, it should be pretty good for the test. Please say that this has an index. I don't recall if it does or not. Okay, so then there are 6 cases with between 6 with a lot of documents. Okay, so 6 cases. think the case is only for like the last 5 days. Okay, so we have that done. Put this back in here. Because the casebook is more difficult. But the nice thing is that the teacher was saying that the ones that we didn't work in class, we could write up and send them to her, and that she would correct them. So maybe that's something I'll try and do like on Monday or something. But I'm very happy with the self-evaluation. I feel bad now for the one review that she gave us, but I was sort of angry at the time and I took it out on her, so I'm sorry. I have mixed feelings about this teacher. Like, personality-wise, I don't feel like we get along too well, but objectively, she is a very good teacher. And that sometimes is really difficult when you know somebody is extremely good at their job, but you just don't like the person for weird reasons. It makes no sense. I know, but she really is objectively a good teacher. And it's annoying since there are teachers that I have this semester who they have lots of experience, and that's great if you have questions about the subject that you're learning, but when it comes to learning, it's not that helpful because they're not great teachers. And that's not me being mean, it's just objectively there are a couple classes that I have no idea how I'm going to study for them because everything's chaotic. Okay, this is the most useful page out of this whole book because with international trade and payment procedures, I'm never going to do any of it because it all involves paperwork. And these are the people that you hire to do the work that you don't want to do. So the intermediaries. Oh, this is my favorite too. It breaks it down. Oh my gosh. See, objectively, she's an excellent teacher because she breaks things down. Dependent. Employment better. See, this really is the most important page of this whole thing because it takes the paragraph of explanation and breaks it down into the commercial agent, commissions agent, broker, and then the contract with the client, what the client is called, contracts with the customer/suppliers, compensation, assignment, and I think this will definitely have to be turned into a note card. Did I do a note card like that? I don't think I did. Okay, so these are the Incoterms. These are important dates, EU numbers, ISO codes, and the different types of documents. I do not. So where up? Let's see. Actually, I think I just might break these down into 3 different cards, because why not? And we will do the commercial agent. The bad thing about these pens, even though they're erasable, is that the ink can smear very easily. So I cannot spell this morning, my goodness. Okay, and I would like to highlight. I think we'll do blue. This is green. Okay, that looks a lot nicer. Okay, so number 2, I'll just put that there. We have the commissions agent. Goodness. Oh my goodness. Great, that's done. Should give a nice little breakdown of these people. She does not. How many are there? There are 8. 1, 2, 3, like she wrote something about this. Okay, yeah, so we have that. I think I might just copy down her slides. That might be a better idea. Okay, so it did have to do with import and export. I'm not insane. Okay, so you know what? We're going to read these first, and then so I think I could just copy down her slides. We'll read these first. Okay, so okay, well, here's the carrier then. Can we talk about a carrier? Here's the carrier. Okay, I don't know who the carrier is. Guess it's not that important. It's an obligation of means. Well, the carrier is a person being stupid. Okay, yeah, I definitely think I could just copy her slides and use those for note cards and then do okay. Okay, I think we're actually They all going to say transport intermediaries, that's what we'll call it. All right, those are the forwarder agents. Because why are there two? I don't know. Oh, I'm getting tired. So, forwarder agents. Which is general forwarder. Which can also be called the commissions forwarder. Why can I not say that? And the customs agent. And then the freight / cargo handler. / cargo handler or handling agent. And then we have C. C inland. Okay, so it's C transport and inland shipping intermediate. Kathryn can't speak anymore. IARIES. We have nations, ships, agents, and ships brokers. And then we have air transport intermediaries. Why can I not remember how to spell intermediaries? S, which is then air cargo. Agents. And then aviation agents. Did I spell that right? Yes. Okay, so we have that. So now we'll do the general forwarder and commissions forwarder agent. Okay. Okay, there's like 3 slides of this. Oh. Okay, so intermediary in freight transport grants the necessary services to bring goods in good condition on time and as economically as possible from the place of production to destination, and organizes the transport, makes arrangements with carriers, and brings the necessary formalities in order. Okay, and then in general, they give advice, draw transport documents, controlling the supplies. Okay, I guess I'll work on that tomorrow then. Because time's up. Thank goodness, because, yay, see? So 10 minutes, yay. So we go to page 27. 27, and we're on forwarder. Okay. This is complete. Where should be anything? There. Oh, actually, I finished chapter 1. I put that in the wrong spot. So let's. So, read page 27, forwarder. I skipped over the EU stuff because I find that unimportant because I'm stubborn that way. So I do, it's not this one. So this one, yes. I want the big card. So that will be my little guide for tomorrow about what I need to do. This session went a lot better than the other one, so what do I need to do now? Well, let's see if anybody responded. They did not. It's actually not that surprising that people did not respond because I imagine that they're all busy studying, unless they're not, in which bad students. We can get rid of the principles of marketing because I'm done with that. I need to figure out what's the next subject. I think it's Excel that I'm doing next. It is Excel. My Excel teacher, I like my Excel teacher. He's a cool guy. The problem with Excel is that Excel is all about fighting with the computer. And it was fighting with a computer for 2 hours. And the last couple of classes is where it got super, super hard. But one of the things I love about the teacher is that he recorded his classes. So the nice thing is that if I seriously do have issues, I can watch back the classes and essentially sit through them again. The only problem is I don't really have the necessary time to do that. So I'm gonna have to figure out where I can do that, because I know for like the last 3 classes, it's difficult, because with those particular classes, you're sitting behind a computer, you're watching him do stuff, and you have to do it yourself. If you need to take notes, you're going sort of back and forth. The whole online learning thing, in some ways it's great, and then in other ways it's not. Because if they're going too fast and you're just like, But this is one of the harder classes because he did not give that much information about, what's it called? For the exam. I mean, I know it's basically going to be like the exercises that we did, but at least for Microsoft Word, the teacher gave us an exam packet. So I think I'll probably try and do that to see what I can do in an hour. And then I can see what I don't know based on that. 109, so I think, let's go back. Can I share from here? I don't think I can. What does this button do? Oh, no, I totally can. So let's share this on Twitter. And I should have called this stream part 1, because there are going to be multiple parts. Because at noon I get to take a break and go eat lunch for an hour. So I think just for fun, I'm going to already start the, I have to sneeze. And now it's not coming. No, I don't like that. Okay. It went away. So, Excel. And Excel only has 1 L. I don't know why I like to put 2. So Excel has 10 chapters. Oh, I remember what I needed to do, but I don't think I have enough time to do that. I'll have to do that during the next break. I need to, well, actually, let me see, because when am I studying? It should be one of the last things I'm studying, yes. I want to find out from the one teacher who does product development what chapters from the book his course is focused on, because his teaching style is a bit chaotic for me. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And if I can actually just read the book, I think that will be significantly more helpful than doing the slides, because his slides are chaotic. I mean, he's a nice guy. It's just He's one of those teachers where he has the experience, but in my opinion, he's not a very effective teacher because everything's just so chaotic. That's why it wasn't. Yeah, his class should be very difficult. Because then he actually gave us sort of like a study guide of sorts for the test. And a lot of the stuff that he was saying that we needed to do were things that we did not cover in class. Like we have to have definitions, and I don't think he ever really gave definitions. He was just like, you need to know this word. It's like, okay. I really need tissue. I have tissues in my little sack. And we're gonna just start again. I have to say that this is going so much better than I anticipated. I'm very happy. I was envisioning the whole studying period to just be like, but I'm actually having fun. I think it helps that I really want to learn this stuff. So that's good. So we have Excel. I'm just going to start. I'll be a minute early, that's okay. We can use it for Excel. And I think for Excel, I'm just going to redo. Okay, now I need to set up an study materials, and we need to call this folder cell is 03 cell, and then in there, new folder session 1. And then open folder. Okay, that can go into the introduction to marketing folder. Okay, so let's first. Session 1 should be the easiest because there's only like 19. Okay, so okay, so number 1. There's somebody at the door, and I'm not sure if my husband's going to have heard that. Okay, no, he did. Okay, so he actually talked about the evaluation. It's a practical exam, closed questions, and allows the computer. Good to know. What is Excel? What is it used for? Before we get started, changing the page. Oh, okay, so the quick access bar, ribbons tab, the ribbons, the formula bar. Oh, I don't think okay, cells, zoom, status, new tab, add new section. The real basics, open, save, options, worksheets, changing, moving, and copying. And the home tab, the font alignment, got that, numbers, editing. Actually, let's open up Excel because that might be helpful to have like a reference. I need a new one, a blank. Thank you. And let's minimize these other ones. Let's go back to the PowerPoint. Okay, so we're at the home tab. Okay, yes, we have the font. Yes. Alignment. Yes. We have the numbers. Yes. Cell, it recognizes patterns. Yes. And exercises. Can you reproduce that? I think I can. Yeah. So let's try that exercise. Is that exercise one? We'll just do a start demo. Can we? Okay, no, that definitely wasn't the first one, but let's close it out. And then we will put that into downloads. And we'll just redo the first exercise because it's so easy. Okay, so we have one, and then we can do the drag thingy and its control. And then we have make model price. And then we can do a all border with a gray background, bold font, and then we want to copy that and put it there. Oh, I actually no, that's not what we wanted to do. Why did that work? Oh no, it did. I'm just dumb. Okay, so we were able to do that. Awesome. And then, actually we need to move this down. Then we have the name of Alfa Romeo Audi, which I cannot spell. BMW. And then we have Stevio 84750. And then oh, because we have to change the alignment, but I think we'll do that after the fact. And 35, 1, 2, 3, 37, 1, 2, 3, and then 110, 1, 2, 3, and all of these have to be format the cells. No decimals. Thank you. Okay, hold on. Format cells because he has a $sign at the end. I actually don't know how to change that formatting. What if I use the euro? Oh, no, that does not work at all. How do I change the format so that the euro appears at the end? Oh. Is there? No. Huh. I wonder if it's important that it does that. I'm going to assume that it's not. That can be a question to ask. Questions to ask the teacher. Or to look up. Okay, hold on. Let me. This is what the internet is for. How can I make the dollar sign at the end in Excel? Does it say? Can I make the dollar sign appear here after the number? Okay, so according to this, I want to go to format, select these all. I want to go to Format Cell, the Numbers tab, with the category, okay, Numbers tab. Yeah, but that isn't an option. Where is that an option? There isn't a type field. Okay, here I thought the first exercise was super easy, and it's not. Oh. Do I just need to add a plus in the beginning? Okay, then definitely I need to ask that. To put NC behind number. Okay, so I'm gonna skip that over because I honestly, see, this is why I hate Excel. Like the first exercise, which should not be that difficult, and I'm already issues. Okay, so the rest of this is just merging a cell and making it yellow. So yes, I can do this. So the next one. Okay, so we're going to exit out of this. So open student list in Excel. Okay, don't say that. I think that's the demo thing that I downloaded. So what do I need to do? Is this it? Just fighting with my computer. Okay, that definitely was not it. Okay, yeah, this is not the exercise that I need. Which is the exercise that I need, huh? Student list. Okay, so we have the solution. Student list, and I also want to get the solution. So what do I need to do with it? I think this will also be something that I need to troubleshoot this evening to just have all this ready for tomorrow so I'm not wasting time. Okay, enable editing. And then what should the solution look like? Okay, totally don't see what he did. That's okay though. Let's read the instructions. What do I need to do? Okay, open student list exercise. Create a new worksheet, all containing the information of the students. Add a column numbers. Okay, so I remember doing this, and I know it's not that difficult, but I totally do not remember how to do it. Okay, so let's look at the solutions. And it should look like this. So I think okay, so we want to insert okay, so we want to do number, and we want to have one, do the whole control and drag. There are 27 students. Okay, so I did that, and we want this row to be in bold. And then somehow think, where was this? I think this is sort. And we want to do, hold on. Wait, what do I need to do? Okay, how do you do that? Don't remember. Okay. L to hide columns. Are they rows in Excel? Okay, so apparently I just need to click, where's mine? And then I need to put hide. Oh, that was simple. Okay, does that look like the solution? It's just the first name and the last name. Oh, so this one doesn't need to be shown. So hide. Was that it? Is that all I need to do? I think that was it. Oh, and then I need to sort them by alphabetical for their last name. They're not like that already though. I feel like they're already sorted. Okay, A. Okay, hold on. I think I did it wrong. Okay. Yes, I did. This needed to be hidden. So it's A, D, E, F, and H remain visible. And that's, okay, well, that was already the case. So I think if they weren't already alphabetical, I would have needed to sort them first. So just for fun and giggles, let's see if I can sort. We'll do a custom sort, and the custom value, no, sort by, do first name, A to Z, which is, yes, I'm amazing, it works. Okay, so we'll do a file, save as, student list data, done, and finished. Okay, so I did that exercise. I'm awesome. Saving exercise. Okay, so the next one is the savings. Okay, cool. Let's do that. We get instructions. Fun. We don't get the actual document though. Or do we need to fill this out? Oh, we need to fill it out. Ugh. Okay, we're gonna try and follow the directions because that should be so much fun. I have a tendency to make directions so much more complicated than what they need to be in real life. Okay, so let's open up. Okay, we can get rid of this. Now, I have this great ability to block out ambient noise, and I'm wondering if like the noise that's coming from the house really picks up or not. Okay, so we will be monitoring the saving behavior of a family consisting out of 4 members, Anne, Bill, and Debbie. So Anne, Bill, Carl, and Debbie. So Anne earns 2,800 euros per month. Bill earns 2,500. Okay, so we have name, and column B is income. Does Carl not make any money? Oh, no, we did not forget Carl. Okay, so Debbie works in the weekends and brings home 480. Sorry, Bill. 500. 480 euros. Okay. Step 2, we forgot Carl. Carl just started working and has a monthly income of 1,006. Oh, I keep putting it in the wrong fields. 1,600 and then 4. Okay. Carl just started working. Insert Carl in a new row between Bill and Debbie. Well, I didn't forget Carl, did I? So there. Okay, step 3. Oh. Step 3. We asked each family member now how much they expected to be able to save from January until May 2020. Okay, so change the name of the sheet. Oh, okay, so I get it now. Okay, so C to G. This would be, we need to insert. Insert. So this would be Jan 2020. Let's see if I do this right. Nope, that didn't work. If I remember correctly, this is one of the problems that I had. And I was doing this, and that doesn't work either. This doesn't work. And I was doing this exercise that I couldn't do the little draggy thing. Nope, doesn't want to work. So, Feb 2020. And am I going to? Feb, March 2020, March, April 20, March, April, May 2020. Okay, so that's done. And this needs to be, where is it? Merged, and it's called expected savings. Expected savings. Okay, so Anne's going to save 800. Phil's going to do 500. Carl's going to do 1,000, and she's going to do the rest. So normally I can do control. Actually, that did not work. No. About not 100, 1,000. 80. Okay, so normally I can drag this. Awesome. 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 You know, the sad thing is that all these exercises will probably take me an hour. These are the easy ones. Okay, add another column title for column C. Yeah, I did that. Did that. Select all the column. Bold. Okay, bold. Okay, we need to add a currency. Need to format cells to get rid of the stupid decimals. Okay, so I did remove the decimals, cool. And then in column H, this is the total expected savings per person. And we want this in bold too. And apparently we want to make this would this be text wrap? I think it's text wrap. No. Yes, there we go. There we go. Awesome. So equal sum of this to this. And then we just bring that down because we're lazy. And I did it. Oh, except I forgot to bold the names. Ooh. Okay, no, that didn't work. Awesome. So we'll file save this as session 1. This is the savings exercise redone. Okay, hold on, that's why it's like freezing cold. Okay, now are there any more exercises in session 1? I don't think there are, which means I can start session 2. Awesome. Okay, so session 1 is complete. So, complete. Let's start session 2. Let's make this bigger. Okay, get rid of that. Course documents, session 2. And can get rid of you. Session 1, okay. New folder. Session 2. We want to download the slides. Let's go to downloads. Let's open session 2. Let's open the slides. Okay, so this is session 2. And we will be doing series with constant values, linear growth, growth series, and series based on list. Series with constant values, using the fill handle, select one cell, left click on the fill handle and drag down the files. Yes, I know how to do that. Use fill functions, home, editing, fill, down, up, left, right. Okay, wait, so it's home. Home. Where's editing? Ah, it's over here. Editing. Oh, and then fill. Ah, okay. I see now. Linear series are differences between two cells and constants. So using fill handle, select two cells, left click on the fill handle and drag down, and then using fill functions, series and linear. So where is that? Go back to, wait, where was I supposed to go again? Fill function. Fill function. Okay, series. Okay, sounds good. And just, oh, there's only 10 here. Cool. So then for series, growth series are constant manipulate. Multipliers, fill handle, select two cells, right click on the fill handle, drag down, release mouse button, and select growth trend. Fill function, series and growth. Okay, cool. Series based on list. Insert your own list. File options, advance, edit, custom list. Okay, so where would that be? File. Where's options? Advance. And where's customs list? Is it not advanced? Oh, edit, edit. First word we should look for is edit. Ah, okay, edit. Oh, that's editing options. I'm not seeing where it's edit custom lists. Ah, it's right there under general. Okay, so we know where that is. Cool. Next, notes. Okay, comments versus notes. Notes allow you to post a message with relation to a cell, like a post-it note on a paper document, and comment is a message that is associated with a particular cell. You can send, and other collaborates in the same file can reply, more like an email discussion that is related to one cell. Okay, so that sounds like the review function. Oh, okay, so yeah, it's totally the review function. Okay, so comment versus notes. Okay, cool. So comments and notes. Subsets, columns, different button. Okay, so that's cool. We'll do the assignments. I guess we don't get, oh no, we do. Oh, okay, so this is for, okay, so that units. Units sold. Okay, this is going to be a bit more difficult than the other one. So that's 1, 2, 3. So for this first exercise, we want to make a multiplication table. So file, new. So column A should be like a linear series. So fill, series, linear, okay. And then no. Let's try it like that. Series, stop by 10. No, that's not working. How do I make a linear series then? Okay, let's go back and read series. Okay, so hate Excel. So if I'm using the function, I'm doing series. Now we want to go, so it's a down series. Oh, I think that's the problem maybe. To make a linear series in Excel. Oh, okay, so I just, okay, so let's try that. Fill this linear series 1, 10. Okay, but that's not going in the right direction. How do I make it go in the right direction? Okay, cancel. Control Z. I just want it to go down, not right, down. Nope, that's not it. Series, stop value. Okay, there we go. I can do linear series now. So 1 to 10. So I want to make a constant series, and this is going to be x. Series. I'm going to say it's autofill. No. Well, what's the constant series then? So flash fill. So I should be able to insert. Is this the flash fill? No. What is? Okay, so I should be able to select all of this and do flash fill. Awesome. Where are the directions? Okay, so column C is also a flash fill. So flash fill, and then this is equals, sorry, fill. Can I just do a flash fill like that? Awesome! It reads my mind. Oh, I love you, Excel. And then oh wait, no, this is wrong. There we go. And then how do you get the right number without calculating it? I think he meant column E. Yeah, I totally don't know how to do that. Times. Okay, this is so much harder. Okay, let's, I don't know if I'm gonna get to the other directions because I now need to make a table 2. So this is a linear. Series, so it's a series, it's linear, and it stops at 10. Where does it want to go down though? Okay, so maybe linear series. Series, they go right, not down. And then this is X, and we'll do a flash fill. And this will be 2. And we'll do a flash fill. Equals fill. Then I don't remember how we were supposed to calculate this without doing calculation. Unless it's supposed to be like a growth. So let's try a series to mm, that didn't work. Okay, so I'm on the right track. It just didn't work. So series. No, the step value is 2, and the stop value is 10. Oh no, the stop value is 20. Okay, we're getting there. Series 2, and the stop value is. Okay, so this is actually. Okay, so that shouldn't be a calculation. I see what I need to do now. It's a gross series, so. Delete. This would be 1, and it's going to be a gross series with series growth of 20. Did that work? To be 1 series growth stop value. Hello? Why aren't you working? Okay, we're going to try this for 3 because I'm really lazy and I already know how to do this crap. I'm going to copy this. 3. Going to delete this. Going to put 3 and then do a flash fill. Bam, and then this will be 3. And we're going to try a series where the step value is 3 and the end value is 30. And why does it keep doing that? Okay, column growth 3. 3 is 9. Okay, what did growth column? See, it's fighting with my computer. 3 stop value should be 30. Why is it doing that? Yeah. Let's see if I do it like that series. Yeah, well, it should be 12. It should be 3. Okay, there we go. I think I have to select the thingies for it to work. So, series are difficult. So I got to chapter 2, exercise 1. Exercise 1. So yay, that's done. And these are questions that I have for the teacher later on. I think I'll save them. All right, so 10-minute break. Let's save this document as chapter, it's not session 1, it's actually session 2. No, go back. Excel, session 2. This is going to be session 2 exercises. There we go. And oh, we're almost done, just one more hour. And then we get a break. And Excel is the difficult part. Well, I know that the beginning chapters are the easiest, but that's okay. So, oh, there isn't a strike through here. Is there like a hot button for strike 2? Strike 2. More commands. Where's strike? Because I need a strike button. Screw that. All commands. Where's the strike? CD, EFT, take element O, P, Q, R, S, H. Sort, split, structure, STR. Is there an, oh, here we go. Add. Okay, there we go. So I did this. I did that. Now it's German. Oh, boo. Okay, so, man. Did she give us like a little packet for, hold on. I know German's not going to be fun, guys. You know what? I'm actually going to do the prep for German already. So where's my thingy? So for German, because there's so much crap that I need to learn, we have German. So I'm not sure. No, but where would it be? think it's going to be under the practical information. It's probably on the other computer, if I'm honest. Because where are those are German books. Are they in documents? Because I think it's this. What do we need to study? Okay, so we have, let's just get all the crap. I invested in this book, which is one of my favorite book series, the German, not German verbs, but the 500 verb series books, because I have it for French and Dutch so that I could work on my German verbs. And I have to say that I really like this book for no other reason that there's this section that breaks down the irregular verbs based on the vowel change, which I swear is the only reason why I sort of passed the German test, because I did not remember the verbs, I just remembered the vowel changes. So I have that. I also bought, what was it called? I think it's German usage. It's Hammer's German grammar usage, because I have these two books which are in German, and that's okay because I want to learn German. But then I have these German packets which are in Dutch, and my Dutch really sucks. So that's one of the reasons why I really, really, really wanted to have me practicing my classes every single day, because when it comes to languages, you need repetition. And if you don't have repetition, you're sort of screwed. But before we do that, for German, we have the German books, because there's a crap load of information that I need to know. I know that I wrote this down somewhere. I think it's here. Okay, so the theory book has 8 chapters, plus the 2 chapters in these books. There's, I think the 8 chapters is this. Then these are exercises that we can do. And then there are some documents. So I think when it comes, see, this is one of those classes I'm not sure how I want to study, only because there's so much information that I just don't know, because German is difficult, that it's very challenging for me to figure out how to do it in a concise and manageable way. So hold on, I have stuff about the test. So there's the grammar with verbs, the Vraagwoorden, who, when, where, etc. Die Fallen, I have no idea what that is. Articles, personal pronouns. What are die Fallen? Let's see if I can find that in the book. And then we have vocabulary translations, which is going to allow me to do that in English. Yay. And then we have a text that we have to read and answer questions on. So the first 2 are like the easiest, and then the last 2 are the most difficult. The problem is that the first 2, I really don't know the grammar, unfortunately. What are defallen? Oh, defallen are the cases. Okay. So the nice thing is that because we had the German test, I already have the verbs in flashcard form. So I think that will be something that I go over. Maybe that will be something that I go over tonight since I didn't do that this morning. But maybe this will be something that I do before bed for no other reason than just to remember what the words are. But I think for this session, I'm going to work over the cases. And let's first, so for, well, this is the grammar book. No, it's not. This isn't the one that we need to know. She says grammatica. Oh, okay. Hold on. Oh, okay, no, these are really just the exercises. Okay, well, if that's the case, we're going to put this one aside because I won't be needing that until near the end. I'm going to work on exercises. And we'll focus on grammar. So we have grammar. One point 1.2, 1.3, 1.4, 1.8, 2.2, 3, 6.1, and then 6.2. I don't know what that means. Uh-oh. Just out of order. Okay, that's page 1. Oh, no. 21, 22, 23, and then these pages go here. Okay, so this section is basically all the verbs. I'm going to do that on the other side. Verbs. And this is cases. These are articles. And these are pronouns. These are the classifications. I don't know what it means by that. Oh, what am I doing? She actually sent this to me. In English because she is amazing. Do I get to? Okay, so she actually sent me the whole verb part in English, so that is awesome. Oh, actually, no, she sent me all the sections in English. Okay. Yay. So let's download this. Study material, we'll do 0 for German. For German, we will put the PDF file. In German, and I think we're just going to read through it and figure out what exactly I don't know. So, oh, I didn't finish doing that though. Okay, so basically it's all verb stuff. Okay, stems. 1.4 is the future. I'm guessing like 1.2 and 1.3 has to be the perfect and imperfect. I thought we needed to know the imperfect. I don't know. This is just perfect stuff. Okay, so you're going to put that down. Oh, wait. What is... Oh, okay, so it's personal and possessive pronouns. And then for the book, oh, I forgot to start the timer. We can go a little bit over. For the book stuff, we have, where's the picture? And then for book 1, we have chapter 1 and 2, and then because the problem is that this is 5 and this is 5. I think these are just exercises. And that this is all the vocab. Yeah, okay. This is with vocab. So I think I'm going to redo this. So say, are there summaries? There are not. And here's an email. Oh, actually, it's here too. That's all in German. I don't understand that. Okay. Yes. Okay. So we'll be using this. Okay, so we want to read the very nice summary that my teacher sent me. Thank you, Professor. You are amazing. So let's read this. Okay, this is definitely something that we will want to make note cards for. So for regular verb conjugation in the present, wait, what? Oh, okay, so regular conjugation for the present. Okay, so regular verb. So, ik doe er C, S, you add an E, you add an S, T, so you take stem plus ending. And then you add a T here, and then Zwier, Ir, and then C and C. C, C, and it's Ian, T, E. Then we have actually I want to add present. There's an R in there. Passes. And then this is the imperfect. To go to German to English. What's the word I'm looking for? Because I think that's the past participle. Yeah. This is imperfect. This is the simple past. Or the imperfect. And you take stem plus ending. And then for the imperfect, it's T-E, T-E-S-T, and then T-E. And then for the rest, I think it's 10. Well, 10, 10, tet, 10. So then 10, tet, 10. And then I'm getting really hungry and my brain is just not functioning right now. Regular verb. Conjugation. And this is perfect. We're in German, which is spelled with a K. And we're doing, it's GE plus STEM plus T. Actually, I did that wrong. It's your helping verb. Wait, haben, spelled with an A in German, not an E like in Dutch. Haben. And then it's GE plus STEM plus T. So we have ich, du, es, sie, wir, hier, sie. Okay, let's see if I can remember the conjugation for heaven and sing. So it's ich, ich habe, du hast, es hat. And I think the rest is just heaven. Yeah, heaven, hat, heaven. Haben. Wait, now, hat with B. And then heaven. And then what's ich? I think it's been. Same. It's been, bist. And then it changes. Same. Ist. That's the one. And then it's wir. And then I don't remember. You should know this, Kathryn. That is not good. Is this same? No. Yeah. Then it changes to the whole sin thing. So, ich bin, du bist, ist, and then sind, seid. My German pronunciation is amazing. And then sind. And then it's the past participle. Plus past participle plus past participle. Okay, so that's done. And now it's the difficult part. Because after the weak verbs, you have exceptions. Okay, when the verb stem ends in D or T, each ending starts with an E. Okay, what now? So we're going to have the DT exception. Are these still considered regular verbs? DT exception. Oh, does it change for all of them? How do I want to make this card? I don't know if I want to do it in the shoe verb form. Do I have a roller? I don't think I do. I think I can eyeball it. See, I know I have a roller somewhere. Oh, here, this should say there. This is my practice card. And of course it's shorter. I guess it doesn't matter. I think we'll structure it by color. So we'll do S. There we go. And then we'll do present. This is the imperfect. Perfect. Do Oh, actually, I don't need to do all that. So it's helping verb. So now I'm going to write that in blue because it makes no sense not to do it in blue. Okay. Okay, I think I'm going to skip the rest of the verbs. Shall they work till? Oh, I still need to do 1.2, so I did the classifications. That's done. I'm going to skip to articles. Okay, we're going to do the cases. Okay, a case indicates what function a certain word has in a sentence. I get that. So when there is a change of case, this very often implies a change of form. So this change of form of nouns, substantive, adjectives, articles, pronouns. Okay, so cases. Cases apply to nouns, adjectives, articles, pronouns, and numerals. Okay, I'm not going to write that down, but I am going to write down the types of cases because I think that's important. Okay, so cases in Dutch. The 4 German cases. And I have to say that I hear lots of people complain about the German cases. And to be perfectly honest, I'm good with grammar, right? To some extent, mainly because I had to learn French. And when she broke it down into the nominative case deals with the subject, the accusative case deals with the direct object. What is it? Dative deals with the indirect object, and then the genitive is possessive pronouns. Like, I understand that. It makes sense to me in my mind. The problem is that at least within German sentences, I cannot pick out the different direct and indirect objects that I can in English. So that's not cool. So oh my gosh, why can I spell? I'm so hungry. And I shouldn't be because I ate, but I feel like I'm shaky. Okay, so subjects, accusative. Equals direct object. What's the genitive? Possessive. Okay, 4 German cases. And then it's broken down. So I definitely want to copy that one down. That's for aim. Okay, what the heck happened? Did I skip pages here? This is 38. Okay, how did I go? Ah, okay, those are adjectives. I don't need to know that. I just need to. Oh. I feel like we skipped something. So this is 2. Okay. It's just this. Okay. Well, this is actually really short. Okay, I need to find out what is a predicate. Copy. What is a predicate? Okay, so a predicate is the part of a sentence or clause containing a verb and stating something about the subject. Example, went home and John went home. Okay, so in the German example, bleibt mein Frau. That does not help me. It's a part of a sentence. Okay. Okay, so I really don't understand what these mean, but I'm going to copy them down. Anyway, because I think that will help. But I know in one of the files, she weren't over this. So let's go to that, because I think that will be way more helpful. Documents. Oh, actually, I think she went over this here. Okay. Let's translate this from German. Okay. Okay, I lied. That actually does not help. Unless the verb indicates that it's nominative. Maybe. I'm not sure. Okay, you know what? It might actually be better if I open up the other thing to read about the cases, because I feel like I'm wasting a lot of time trying to figure that out from this book. Cases. Okay, cases, the grammatical category of case relations to the inflection of a noun, pronoun, or noun phrase which indicates its role in the sentence or clause. German has 4 cases. Yep. Okay. So English only has case forms in possessive in the S and in some pronouns like I, me, am. Okay. Relations between elements in the sentence are shown in other ways, chiefly through word order, e.g., my brother, the subject, gave his friend, the indirect object, the book, direct object, or by using prepositions. My brother gave the book to his friend. Okay. Inflection for cases plays an essential part in showing the structure of a German sentence. This is particularly apparent in relation to verb valency and word order. All the German cases have a variety of uses as summarized in table 2.1. Details are given in the remainder of the chapter. So the nominative case marks the subject of the verb. Der Fußballspieler schoss ein Tor. The football player shot a goal, and marks the complement of copular verbs. What the heck's a copular verb? Why do they use words that I don't know the meaning of? What is a copular verb? Or is it called copula? Okay, let's go to linguistics. So in linguistics, a copula is a word or phrase that links the subject of a sentence to a subject complement, such as the word is in the sentence, the sky is blue, or the phrase was not in the sentence, or the phrase was not being in the sentence, it was not being used. The word copula derives from Latin, which means to link or tie. A copula is a verb or verb-like word, though it's not universally. Cool. Okay, so just special verbs. Awesome. Okay, so I think it's easy enough that the nominative marks the subject. I'm guessing that's me. He's a great writer. Okay. Oh, so marks the complement of copular verbs. like seen, used with nouns in isolation. Okay. The accusative marks the direct object of a verb. That's easy enough. Used after some prepositions is still the accusative. I'm guessing so. The genitive links nouns, especially. Okay. You put, okay, so position, then the dative marks the indirect object of the verb, marks the sole dative object of some verbs, and can show possession, especially with clothing and parts of the body, used after certain prepositions. And then used with many objects. Why is this so confusing? Nominative is a neutral case and is used with nouns or pronouns in isolation. Okay, we're going to go back to this. Okay, so I'm just going to go what she put and just copy this down because why not? I'm so hungry, I want to eat. Nominative, and it's built the subject with predicates. So seen, werden, bleiben. Well, in her thingy, she used give. Still don't understand what a freaking predicate is. Okay. C-H-E-I-N. And then forms of address. So that can be done. I don't understand what a nosh. What is a nosh? Unless that means after. I bet that means after. Yeah. Okay, so the accusative. So direct objects. Okay, indications of time without prepositions. After prepositions, so bis, durch, um, I don't understand this word. Alternating prepositions? What does that mean? Well, okay, so like movement. Prepositions with movement, I guess we can call that. So to neben, in, gosh, that scared the crap out of me. Über, unter, vor, in, and then after certain verbs. You know, the clock tower is not on the right time. So, bitten, treffen, fragen. Smeared it. L-E-H-R-E-N. Kosten. Skip. Lassen. Okay, let's mark down. I got to like 2.2. So I'm gonna mark down like 2.2. Page 30. Okay, and that completes part 1 of studying for German. So I'm going to put these German cards in here. And now I'm going to go and eat my lunch because I'm starving. Oh my goodness. But we're halfway done. And then we get to do it all again tomorrow. These are questions to ask. Okay, so I'm going to let you guys go. I will be back at around 1 if you want to join in then, and I will see you guys in an hour. Tot ziens, mijn appelziens.